Hold up. Movement in the trees behind us. It's Kang.
Probably wants his revenge.
You can get in line.
What's up, guys? Ooh, ladies, I guess. Oh, what to talk about today? Don't even know. Yeah, that actually would be really good to put that on there. Cool. Okay. Can't really say there's really much to really talk about.
Kang has followed us far enough. Time I finish this.
Kang may talk a big game, but don't count on him showing up. He'd rather leave the dirty work to his fighters.
Well, that gives me something to look forward to. I'll be back after I deal with these assholes.
The best they use in this game is the pistols, because you have all the ammo, and the auto pistol does extremely fucking well. Okay, let's go look around for a bit. I don't think there's really much of anything. There's those. And you have unlimited ammo too, which is fucking sweet. Start getting everyone body armor, you asshole. Cool. Nice. No, I'm trying to get this last one. This one's really good. Increases damage by 5% of your armor. Bonus cuts 50% of total firepower. Which is astounding because my armor's at 5,000, so it'll be 5% of this. I'll add 500. On the both of these, which will actually make it enormously higher. Oh boy.
Tiago, you were right. Gang didn't show his face.
Until he can be sure the odds are in his favor.
Well, that's never gonna happen. Don't let your guard down. I'll scout the road to that gate up ahead.
What ain't never gonna happen. Yeah, your dude's like super fucking strong. Well, in the actual story, not in the actual like gameplay. Unless you set yourself up really good. Because you gotta constantly change your fucking mods around in that and do all this shit. It's kind of annoying. But at least you have the customization to do what you want to do with your character.
Is it possible that gate is the end of the anomaly? That somehow the structure keeps it contained, and on the other side is the promised land we seek?
I want to go heavy caliber. He has a lot more damage.
As the old saying goes, I'm afraid to find out whether that structure was built to keep something in or something out.
Seems like standard seems to be quite good. Yeah, we'll go with this. See that? I like how you can change your calibers and shit, which is really fucking cool. The thing is, I can't level up these things because they're purples, and purples are fucking a bitch to level up. I don't want to change that fucking mod. Oh, I have to pay for it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, bleed. Pale, heals me. Yeah, this is the only fucking annoying part. I have to constantly fucking change these. Because my main focus is Earthquake. I really enjoy Earthquake a lot because I think Earthquake is extremely good. Where the fuck is this at? Bleed's nice. Earthquake. Okay, yeah, I don't think it actually really changed it. So Earthquake sucks ass. Okay, let's show this one. Yeah. That one bleeds on. Armor boost. There we go. I always forget to fucking change it. Now it does 800 damage, which is fucking outrageous. And they get 2 of them, which is even better.
Hey, Channa, is Bailey still out cold?
Being on the move isn't doing her any good. You know, I've been thinking, I know there's no excuse for what she did.
Sounds like you're about to excuse what she did.
It's just, Bailey was no less a slave to Corrigan than I was. Maybe he treated her a little better, but he poisoned both our minds for years.
Sure, but you never tried to kill me. Let me know if she wakes up.
My biggest thing with this game is definitely go health regeneration. So, like, you get stuck in parts and that is fucking outrageously annoying. I definitely go armor and fucking health 100%. Unless you're like super fucking long range, which you can do with the technical guy. Get like turrets and shit really good. But like sometimes you'll get meleeed assholes. They're just fucking dicks. Like they'll jump you and there's always a monstrous of them. Yeah, Raging River. fucking knockback in this game is super annoying. Take these. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this part. This
What
part's
do we have here?
Yeah, I get fucking jumped by everybody and their motherfucking brother here. I remember this part. This part's a pain in the ass. Yeah, right. Just quit fucking blue guns.
Outrider, let us know if you want us to join you at the gate. That gate is all that stands between us and the source of the signal.
Okay, time to figure out how to open this thing. I'm waiting for you here.
Everything we've been hoping for is right behind this gate, but there's no obvious mechanism for opening it.
August, you must know, yes?
Lost people.
You mean there's others like you?
Maybe.
What do you mean? You know what's out there?
Yeah, it's kind of funny because like.
Oh, come on! That's our only hope? It's the end of the goddamn world out there. What happened to a place beyond the storms, huh?
We are about to go farther than any man has ever gone before.
Well, let's go! Before I change my fucking mind. Mr. Spock.
Mr.
Crazy fucking...
I love this dialogue. It's so good. Because the guy, are like, the characters actually have emotion to them in that.
Look at the size of that storm.
It's coming fast. We need shelter.
I'll take the lead. Stay on me.
Well, this just gets better and better.
Bailey's barely lucid. You need to keep her hydrated.
I'm trying, but we barely have any water left as it is.
Tahiti, you sure she'll never walk again? It'd be a miracle if she did.
I best bet this game stay with blue guns, and so you actually get, or you don't risk out of purple. Cause you can level up blue guns a lot easier. You constantly have to switch fucking weapons around.
Don't understand. We're getting closer to the signal. The only way it could be transmitting is if the anomaly's effects were declining. But instead, the anomaly here is worse than anything we've seen.
Could it be we're approaching something like the Eye of the Storm?
It's possible, but such an abrupt change in climate from tropical to desert, only the anomaly could cause something so dramatic. What if it's actually getting worse?
Should be interesting. That cave looks promising. I found a cave. Should be big enough to bring the trucks in.
On our way. This storm is getting worse by the minute.
Looks like we may be here a while.
Drink, you stupid bitch. Hey, she's waking up!
Yeah, no one cares. There's way too much emotion with these bitches.
I remember seeing sand like this only once before. On Earth, my mother took me to the ocean, and the sea and the sand went on forever. I don't think I'll ever forget that vision.
Cool beans, bro. I think I might go full auto with this. Why is the damage lower down when it becomes a sniper? Sand does shit damage. Load time's still the same. A whole bunch of fucking shit. Where's that one dumb bitch at?
I got a bad feeling the sand's not all we gotta worry about.
Where's...
Hey, boss, you gonna be long? I could use some help clearing the sand out of the truck's guts.
I can do it, old man.
Yeah? What's the catch?
No catch.
With you, there's always a catch. Then you storm off for no reason.
How about you stop stop acting like you know who the hell I am. And stop trying to pretend you care.
Chanishka, I know. I was a goddamn bastard when you were too young. Mostly I still am. Not pretending.
At least you said something. So you gonna let me...
Sure. All right. Look, what you do is...
I know. Clean the filters so the engine doesn't choke. Drain the oil.
What the fuck?
Big ass motherfuckers, bro.
What you kind of beings are you? Tiago, we're under attack. You need to barricade the cave. Tiago! Do you hear me? What the hell?
Jakob, the light was an ambush. Some real uglies, they were drawing me out. Do you copy? Jakob? Oh my god! What the fuck? Get me out of here!
They're everywhere.
August! Us do nothing. Us hide. No friends taken.
Taken?
Yes.
They took them?
Yes.
Alive?
Yes. To eat them. Us no us take you. Hurry.
August, wait!
Take this.
Us
Where else lay them? Stay in the truck. I'll find them.
You sure they're still alive? So, these brutes with guns, you've seen them before. What are they?
They're fire, heat, blood.
Fuck off, you bitch ass motherfucker. You guys move around a lot. Jeez, bro, the asshole. massive fucking dickhead. Reload your fucking gun. Reload! Holy fuck, dude. Jeez, that reload time's ridiculous. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fucking hiding from these bitches. Yeah, this game gets a little tedious. You face a lot of motherfuckers. Ain't too bad. Bitch. Load time's long as fuck.
Whatever these creatures are, I don't think this is their village. They don't seem capable of building something like it. Wait, this was your home? And these brutes destroyed it? Took it over?
Yes. No.
I don't understand. What happened to your people?
Oh. Gone now.
Yeah, this gun's working really good. I'm fighting on blue guns. I have any shotguns on me? Those are about the fucking same guns as you get to. There's a pump action shot. No, I'm trying to see. Oh, there's a pumpy. Fucking pump action. That thing is like a fucking truck. It's people's asses. Oh, what the fuck? Come on, bro. Bitch. That doesn't kill with one hit. I don't like that. Stop shooting mortars at my ass, bitch. Yeah, the camera angle in this game is kind of shit sometimes. Something you have to get used to. Because when you aim, it gets like rather fucking slow, but when you don't aim, it's like super fast. These motherfuckers are runners because they hide behind shit all the damn time. Yeah. Like they want you to play that fucking game where you gotta hide behind shit a lot. It's honestly fucking annoying because it would prolong the game. 'Cause you gotta hide behind stuff. You gotta pop out and shoot. Sort of the reason why I like the Devastator, because you can just sit there and just run straight in, because you just have a shit ton of armor now. Oh, so annoying. What's with this sidewalk bullshit? No, dude's always doing like a side hop. It's kind of fucking annoying. Look how many dudes you have to kill those guys. Don't get me wrong, it's fun killing people and that, but my god, dude. The biggest thing is they like to hide and they run around. And they're fucking quick too. Cause they'll run around like that one guy just facing. He's one of the altar guys. He like bounces up and down and shit. It's just really fucking annoying. He does like little skip hop things. You can't really aim at him too much. Yeah, and you get a better shotgun. The shotgun is good, just need to... Come on, use it, motherfucker. Yeah, I think I might go with the SMG. To reload way faster. Just so here's that. Let's go with the auto shotgun, fuck it. Auto shotgun's actually good.
What the fuck?
Hey! They took Chana to the fire pits.
Fuck me. Stop causing me trouble, do you?
Yeah, it's too much dramatic.
Yeah, go on.
No, but let me fucking roll. Why you gotta take forever to do shit in this game? Dude, why is a pot stopping me? Yeah, there's a big old runaround. Just fucking massively cheap. Dude, let me fucking move, you dickhead. The fucking auto hitting. Balls are itchy. Ow! Fucker. No! The fuck you doing, game? Running forward, you knock me fucking backwards. Dickhead. Knock me towards the enemies. Fucking bitch. Look at shit. I rolled forward and it knocks me backwards. That makes no fucking logical sense to us. Fucking die already, bitch. Ow. Cheap ass motherfucker. Oh, reload, you fucking cocksucker! What the fuck you doing, dude? Stupid motherfucker. Hate that I have to hold it down. Get wrecked, bitch. Yeah, more armor.
Outrider, we made it back to the convoy. We're waiting for you.
Yeah, the auto shotgun's amazing. It's probably one of the ones you want to keep. Because you just... Yeah, he's not too bad. If you stun him... Just give me a legendary. Oh, of course, he gives me a fucking helmet. Gives me a fucking helmet. I don't want a fucking helmet, though. Give me a really good purple, though. Critical hit. Such a critical damage. Let's see if the reloading deals damage. I'll use it for right now because it's high level. Let's see, what time is it?
Yeah, I always thought the old cockroach could survive anything. My mom always told me he was the only outrider on Enoch, still alive. He even escaped the wreck of the caravel back when the Earth was dying, she said. Classic. But why him?
Oh.
You know? What was his magic charm?
Too much motions. It's just pointless motions. I mean, it's good if you get emoted.
Just let me know when you're ready to go. There's no rush.
Hell, I'm ready. Jakob, he never believed in my vision. In the garden. It's time we prove him wrong.
Oh, man. Yeah, give me a little bit. Got to turn my fan. Oh, today's Monday, then I'm off Tuesday and Wednesday. I get paid this Wednesday. I don't know what the fuck I want to do. Let's do. I haven't been feeling like fucking exercising at all. The motivation to exercise kind of dropped a little bit. Oh man, that shit's true. Functional. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's get this fucking day started. Got some vitamins. These extra been helping out a lot. A powder vitamin. Working really good. Do some peptides. Why not? Might as well use it if I can have it. Take my fucking. I think I really want to focus on trying to lose weight. That's been my biggest thing for a long time now. Try to just try to lose as much weight as I can. So a lot of times I'm laying around too much. Like when I was exercising like all the time, man, I was exercising too much. I wasn't like eating my food. It's always very counterproductive when people always want to say it's like, oh, dieting is what gives you a six pack. I said, yeah, it does give you that six pack if you're doing fucking cardio. Because it goes by how much you actually need to consume every day. So like if your body's used to 1,500 calories, then your body's going to be used to 1,500 calories. Say like if my body mass, supposedly, with their little fucking weigh machines that weigh you that through electromagnetic or electrodes. Says my diet's like right around about 2,000 calories. I'm always thinking about something like, okay, well, it's 2,000 calories. It's not a lot of calories. Because, one meal can equal up to like 8,000 calories. And then people always want to say things like, oh, well, this is like, it's not that it's hard to drop weight. It's hard to get like ripped. Like it's hard to get lean. Like I'm pudgy, but I'm not ridiculously fucking fat. Like I can do things without really fucking straining myself for too long. Like when I do my truck and that at work, even when I have my heavy truck, normally it's not that bad until I get to like like the sodas and that, because the sodas weigh about 50 pounds, but the way their angle is, they're made out of liquid, so the weight rotates a lot. So I have to like, especially if the boxes are kind of broken, I have to be really careful with it so I don't hurt myself. But yeah, I could say I'm strong for my age. I guess I'm strong, but compared to like people that actually been lifting weights a lot longer than me, they're enormously more strong than me. Not like pure strength, but more like endurance strength. So I think pure strength is normally easier to get. Because building up muscle, it seems like it does take time, but all you do is fucking eat. That's literally all you do. Like the biggest dudes in the world are just guys that eat enormous amount of fucking protein, and they lift weights and break down muscle tissue to grow. Now obviously there's nervous system stuff in that you can work on too. How your brain relays to your muscles. Yeah, like for some people, when we look at like why people are massively overweight, it's just pure fucking laziness. Like they literally just lounge around. They make up excuses in their head. They lounge around all day. Like they don't want to move as much. Like right now, I'm just like walking around in fucking circles and talking. And talking itself burns out a lot of calories if you're an aggressive talker. Like, even like at work and that. Like, I'll feel pretty good at working that for like the first like 2, maybe 4 hours. And then I have to fucking eat. My biggest thing is, there's sometimes I overeat. I did pretty good today. Like, or yesterday into today. Like, I didn't really eat that much. I burned a lot of calories because at the end of the day, it's like the most work we do is cleaning stuff, doing dishes and stuff like that. So like, calorie burning goes up. Now I'm just talking about, you know, how I can get myself to drop the rest of this pudge off my fucking ass. I know it's going to be more of a slow approach because I'm noticing with my muscle gain, I'm getting thicker. Like, I know I'm getting bigger because I feel bigger in my shirts. And, like, my muscles are finally actually starting to get that little bit of growth in that. And it's normally about 3 or 4 days after you do a good heavy exercise or whatever muscle group that you're doing is when you actually start to really fucking grow. And that's just one of the things that I say a lot of people, natural people, have to do. People say, well, if you work out, just to say, you say you do buys and back, you'll hit buys and back really good. And then they want to think, well, pretty much almost 3 days of recovery, your buys and back should be recovered. But then you want to hit like triceps and bench press. But the thing of it is, when you do bench press, you're using your fucking biceps too. So like, it's counterproductive unless you do it a specific angle. But like, if you do shoulders, you're gonna be using biceps for shoulders because you gotta hang on to the fucking weight. Unless you're doing like wires and that. Because wires can really like hit the muscle groups pretty good, or you're doing bands. I was just thinking about all these ideas and that. Like, there's been a lot. I've been kind of like counterproductive with myself with certain things. It's always at the end of the day. The end of the day, if I'd be like, okay, I have to fucking eat. But when is that breaking point? Because I would say before I come home, my heaviest calorie deduction is closing at work. Because that's when I have to do the bulk of the moving. Like doing, saying, dishes, for instance. You got the big old dish sinks and that, the 3-compartment sink and that. It takes a lot of calories because you got to put your hand in fucking water and that. You got to, grab shit because we got a rotator thing. You grab it, and the water inside these pans can be up to 5 to 10 pounds because all the water's circling around that. So you got to grab, you got to dump all that out. And like, a lot of people have a hard time doing the dishes, especially, like the women in that, because it is rather heavy. It's like 8 pounds of pressure blowing against you, and that might not be a ridiculous amount towards someone that, does lift weights, so to speak, has some type of strength. Man or woman, it doesn't matter, because women can get pretty decently strong if they get their diet going on that. They might not be as strong as men, but they can still get somewhat of strength to be able to sit there and do tedious tasks easier. That's one of the things that I tend to like to go across now, because I'm kind of changing my patterns on how I think and that. And one of the things I'm talking about is about being more, I guess you say more equal-minded. To where if I look at something, it's like you can grow stronger to make it easier. Everyone can do it. Now, between the two genders and that, yeah, there's a possibility a woman might not be freakishly strong like a man, because most men are taller and just bigger altogether. Their bone structures are bigger. They got more tendons than that. It's just how men are. We're born like that. And this is where you come down to how can you make yourself stronger. I see a lot of girls that fucking do outrageous fucking lifts with their legs and that. And it's not to say guys can't do it, it's just guys don't focus on their legs a lot because it's not the most sexual appealing to a woman is a man's legs. Even though girls like guys that have like toned muscles and that. But like when it comes down to now, like having gigantic fucking legs is not the like biggest fucking turn on. I don't think it is. I mean, it's good to have it athletic. An athletic body is just something that's skinny that has good endurance to be last a long time. So that's one of the things that I'm just like, I'm in between like muscle growing or losing weight. Every time I listen to some people and they say you can do a thing is maintain, you can still grow muscle while losing weight. And the contrary, you actually do. You lose a little bit of weight every time you bulk up. Like you grow a little bit of muscle here and there. But obviously, we're not talking about like bodybuilding. We're talking about normal, natural people. Like even people that take peptides like me, it's not that enormous of a fucking difference when it comes down to how fast you grow. Because I did 2 days of peptides when I got them, because it took me like a couple days to get them again. And I always do a heavy dose when I first get them. And once we do like 30 drops, I end up doing like 90 to like 120 drops. So I don't pay attention to it. I just do whatever my mind says, you know, whatever my mind thinks to regulate. And like, it kind of gets to that point where you're like thinking about it. You're like, okay, it's like, how can I be able to sit there and do things you do? Well, number one is try to keep a routine going on. And don't follow what other people do, because, you know, it might distract you from what you need to work on. Because when you just sit there and, like, a lot of people just go to a plateau and they change their whole life around a very, very heavy amount. A lot of people talk about this. You're trying to sprint life when you just needed to do a marathon. You need to do a slow jog, or even at a walking pace, a good walking pace, to where your body can actually develop slowly, and then when you actually start to develop slowly, you level up. When you level up, that level up stays with you. Like when people want to do that fast track life and they think they'll level up really fast, the thing of it is their level ups are crummy. Like they don't learn, because it takes time for your body to, or anything in this world, to digest, to understand, to go through these cycles. That's why, like, when people sit there and, like, they live a life of, like, being fat, diseased, having, like, mental struggles, can't say mental issues, the main issues and struggle. I think it's a struggle, because you're trying to learn, you're trying to maintain, you're trying to discipline yourself. And the course of direction that everybody always takes is what they see other people do. And this is where we come down to, okay, what people see, what other people do is a fuckload of steroids. I see a lot of youth in their fucking 20s and that. Of course, they're not like all over the place. They're all on TikTok and that, all these fucking social media sites. They're all on an enormous amount of peptides. They got the fat loss peptide, the GP1 or GPL or whatever it is. It's supposed to help suppress your hunger and that. But the thing is, you don't need to suppress your fucking hunger. Everything is to maintain a focus on hobbies. If you maintain a focus on hobbies and you say, I just want to eat healthier, and you throw the chips away slowly, throw the sodas away, like I eat no chips, no sodas, I don't do any of that sort. Every once in a while I might pig out a little bit on some things, but I try to stay away from, I know I don't like to eat it, so I do alternatives that might be kind of healthier. But normally it's always like certain things just could be, I can't say unhealthy, but they're not, they could be healthier. Because all the food you eat, you're going to digest. Obviously, some foods are terrible for, like all dye, stay away from all fucking dyed stuff. Everything that's dyed, stay away from it. Because I've seen a lot of people are having fucking like psoriasis and eczema and shit. It's because of the fucking dyes. We never had this shit. We never had dyes in our foods for, you know, until later on in our, you know, like the 90s and that. There wasn't a lot of dyed food. I never really ate a lot of dyed fucking food when I was younger than that. It was when I got into my 20s and that's when I started to notice, or in my teens, that's when I started to notice, I started to have, they say psoriasis, but it's whatever the fuck that, you know, it's skin issue. And like the doctors kept on telling me stuff, and it actually came down to your gut. Your gut is not implicating what it needs to implicate. It's struggling to maintain because you're feeding it shit. And like, when you have something for so fucking damn long, it gets to the point you get used to it. I mean, I'm used to it. I know I got a skin disorder. Is it getting better? Yeah, I think it's slowly diminishing over time. Is it fucking annoying? Yes, it's absolutely fucking annoying. Do I feel like a normal fucking person? No, I don't at all. It's actually kind of nice. I feel completely different. And it's not about, you know, comparing myself to others. It's just look at it like, I'm so used to it, I just don't even care anymore. Like, if I do, like, my skin does completely heal up, I can be able to walk around without a shirt on, have my six-pack and that, which is fucking whatever the fuck that's gonna happen. I honestly have no idea. That's just waiting for me to get my food down and that, and get my cardio down and all that other bullshit. But that's just one of the focus on life. And the reason why I talk about this stuff so much and that is because I see people that have that kind of struggle in that. And it's not like I'm a fucking perfect, professional, you know, bodybuilder dude that takes a fucking monster amount of steroids. And when people say steroids don't do nothing, when they actually talk about what actually steroids actually do is, they help you recover faster. So if your body's enhanced and you recover twice as fast as a normal human being, just to say, you know, every time you sleep and wake up, you got more recovery and your energies are way fucking higher. That's the thing is, like, if your heart rate, like, for instance, I never get my heart rate up ridiculous amount. For some reason, I have no idea why. Maybe it's my discipline, my focus. Maybe I meditate too much. I always calm myself down because I hate being fucking upset. But I noticed one day that, like, I was, like, kind of, like, half asleep, and I heard my dogs barking. And, you know, my mom was letting out the dogs. And they're barking loud as fuck. And my heart rate jumped up to a rather heavy amount because of the loud noise. It was so loud. It was, like, piercing to my ears a little bit. And my heart rate jumped up, and my energy went through the fucking roof. And I say, you could say, oh, it's adrenaline, that, but like, the thing was that those little bits of excitement is what actually drives weight loss down and build muscle, because your heart rate extends to that point. You know, and that's what people do when they're always yelling and screaming at their heart rates go up so much, and that actually burns off an enormous amount of calories because your heart's a gigantic muscle. Well, like, if you're a very calm and naive person and that, you're all, you know, you're like, oh, I don't care about life and that. And you notice that people have that kind of negative mentality now. Guess what normally happens then? They're normally, like, really fucking, like, they're normally fat. Like, they're overweight by a lot. And, like, they don't see that it's not okay to be fat. Now we'll talk about my sister-in-law's brother. Dude's fucking massively obese. Like, he's getting fatter by the year. And I have no idea how someone can constantly get fatter and fatter and fatter throughout his years. Like, people say, oh, when you're young and that, oh, fucking excuses, bro. I'm like, you know what? Here's how I have to say to myself in that. I would say the most I ever weighed was like 240. And I was fat. Like, I almost weigh that now, but it's like 20 pounds more muscle. Because I bulked up throughout my years in that. And I gotten thicker in that. But I look at myself back then and now, I could definitely tell there's a huge difference. It's not even, it's just the physiology of it, it's the mental of it, and the spiritual of it. And this was
say 10 years ago when I was like 26 and that. Probably a little bit younger. And like I look at myself and I'm just like, okay, like just like when Jesus was saying that, you always want to look forward, never look back. You always want to look forward. You know, it's not about thinking about your future, because future is unknown. Like, you can think about what's going to happen tomorrow, but you're only going to know so much. Because your brain's only going to regulate what it actually knows. Like, what are you going to do tomorrow? Oh, I'm off tomorrow. That's all you're going to know. Oh, I'll probably go to the gym. But the funny thing is, I was going to the gym almost every fucking day before I went into work. Like, I would go to the gym, like, right around, like, I don't know, like 2, 3 o'clock. I get home right at like 6, and then I go to work at like 8. And I take like an hour nap, and then I go straight to fucking work. And then, you know, I hear about people complaining about their life and that. And I said, but like, I do, it's like I work out like an hour or so before I even come into fucking work. And I gotta, you know, walk like an hour and a half to get there and back. I said, if I want to be the comparison type, it's like I do a lot more than you, but I still be able to do it. But now, I don't do it as much because I'm not recovering worth shit. My recovery is crap. I'd rather just work out 2 days a week, get my full body in, get my legs in, then recover for 3 or 4 days, and then do it again. Because it gets to that point is, like, I was just fucking tired all the time, and I didn't like being tired. So fuck that shit. I was exhausted, and it wasn't nice. But, man. There's just little things in life that you can fix. I say do a little bit each time. I think when you're a child and that, find a good routine that you like and just push it and have confidence with it. Challenge yourself and don't try to, like, be humble towards other people. See, this is one of the biggest things I've noticed with a lot of people, especially nowadays, the millennials and the Gen Zs, and of course you got other people out there just at this time. They want to compare. Not even they don't want not even themselves to others, but it's just like the way people are altogether. They want to use other people's lives and to justify themselves. I guess you could say it's comparison, but it's kind of like a negative positive comparison. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like, say, if I look at someone that I work better than, I just know more than them because I discipline myself. But if I see someone works worse than me and say they work like as long as I have, I look at it as they're not disciplined, they act like a child. You know, there's things that I would probably think in my head. Like, for instance, one of the guys we're having a little bit of problems with in that, you know, he's kind of being ignorant towards people. Because he doesn't like, well, first off, he doesn't like gay people. Or not, I can't say gay, but more like feminine-based men. They're attracted to dudes, but they're not. I guess you call them bisexual, but like whatever. I don't understand why people say it's like you can like anything you want to like. You shouldn't put a word to it because it's a personal appearance. Not everyone's gonna sit there and like if people talk about these things. It's one of the things we talked about with one of the guys I worked with. You know, he says, "Oh, this woman's bisexual." Now, I don't understand bisexual now because people can get aroused by anybody. It's just a thought pattern. It's just what you accept. You can accept to get aroused by a dude, aroused by a woman. It's an exception. That's why Jesus was really crucial on behaviors in the Bible, and that said, "This is what God made you like. God creates you to fucking have sex with women and reproduce with women. Your attraction should be towards women if you're a man. And a woman should be attracted towards a man if she's a woman. You know, this is how it's always been for thousands of years. What changes, and not to get off topic with that other guy and that, but this is the basics of why Lucifer, Satan, likes to fuck with us with excitements and that. When we see something that we might like, and we're like, that's fucking attractive, we get used to that attraction. It's like watching certain porns, but you don't advocate that porn in real life because you know it's unnatural, but you still get aroused by it because you're watching it. It pops up in your head when you like have a conversation like right now about it. It'll pop up all these things in your head. They're just thought patterns that you know that are not good, but you can say, oh, I might enjoy it. But in real life, you know it's not real. That you don't want to produce that kind of mindset. This is the reason why the internet is so poison. Especially with porn now. Pornography back then was if it wasn't around, people wouldn't be doing it. They would do the natural courses. That's why we're going to the point where people are really struggling with habits. And these habits are all over the place. That's the reason why social media sucks ass. That's the reason why OnlyFans is terrible. Like, doesn't matter where you go and you're going to find girls wearing slutty ass clothes and that. And they're young too. They're fucking like 18 to 20 something. You know, and they're all dressing like hoes. And not all of them do, to a certain extent, but some of them are a little bit more provocative than others. Before I go back into what's happened at work and that, something did happen at work and that, but it wasn't like work related. This one chick came in with her friends and that. She comes in quite a bit. And one of her friends had put up a name, and the name was Bustin'. Bustin'. She was talking about, you know, basically it was like very perverted. And I guess one of the girls there, had some sort of attraction towards me because she was being very prerogative. Like she used to kind of be like kind of a hoe talk. And I came up there, and I said it as I said their name on that. I said, we got for busting and that. The girls come up in there. I was like, oh, I knew. It's like, oh, it's the ladies and that, you know. And, I was kind of looking at them from the corner because I was, like, working still a little bit. I said, you girls, it's like, you girls are probably all minors and shit. Basically saying, like, you're going to get people in trouble with that stupid shit. And, of course, I was being joking about that because, it's how you have to be in general. It can't be mean. And they're all giggling and laughing and shit. And like there's being, teenagers and that, I guess. And then when one of the girls got her drink, we called it a dirty drink. You could just tell this person's just really fucking perverted because the way that she was talking, that was kind of funny. Honestly, I got what she was saying. But like the foam, the vanilla cream that we put in our sodas and that was floating at the top, and that it was kind of fuzzing up because we were supposed to start really good where it mixes really well. And our manager felt right for the trick and that. She's a lady manager and that, and she had the top and that off. She said it was foaming up. And I said, oh, here's that. If you want to take a sip of it and that. And the young lady's just like, well, can I lick it off? I'm like, oh my god, like this bitch is like basically like craving. Like, probably on birth control, probably extremely fucking horny, because birth control makes you extremely fucking horny. Yes, it does. It literally turns you into a whore. The frogs are gay. Yeah, it's literally what it is. It makes you fucking horny all the damn time. Talk to girls on birth control now, they're always fucking horny. Like, it's ridiculous, and that's why they got, like, messy fucking pussies and that, because they get fucked way too damn much. And trust me, seeing a girl that's been blasted in her fucking twat a lot is fucking disgusting. Like, when they're young, they're good, but when they get fucked a lot, man, you can just definitely tell that shit changes. And they fall into that temptation. And it's like, they know it's like, well, everybody else does it, so I should do it. It's like, you don't follow what the world's telling you. The world is satanic. The world is filled with demons. That's what Satan literally walks the world. The world is all temptation. It's a sinful world. You fight against the temptation by just not doing it or figuring out ways of pushing yourself away from it and making yourself busy all the time and that. Like instead of going to a party that you focus on your career. Instead of going out with your friends and having sex parties or the fuck bullshit that people do nowadays. You go to the gym. It's all about these healthy habits. And I see most of these girls that go to clubs and that, they're all the same ways. They're all little whores. And they think it's okay because they're attractive and they're young. I get all this attention because I'm sexy and I'm young and that. I said, but that's not what your life is there for. Your life is not there just to have fun and die. Because having fun and dying is basically saying that you admit that the world is better than God. You admit the world is better than heaven. Because your discipline's low. You don't want to, you know, do the things that are naturally supposed to, like get married and have kids and that. Like people are supposed to actually fall in love with people. People pull away from love and say, well, love is dead, and they think God is dead. I say, well, if God is dead, then how would we even exist, you fucking morons? Of course, they use it as a platonic, like, term. They don't actually mean that exactly. But because they intentionally want to think, the newer generation of anybody always thinks the same way. They always want to push the narrative like, well, everything's great right now. That's because God has patience for your stupid ass. That's why. To be blunt as fuck. Jesus Christ has patience for your stupid ass. And he knows who exactly you are. And he knows exactly how you're going to probably react to certain things. But you still have to make the choices in life. Everything's all about choices. Like they say in the Bible and that. You honor thy mother, thy father because they had you. Jesus said, doesn't mean you have to like them. Specifically states that because not everyone's born in a family that is the gospel family. That's exactly how life is. When you read the Bible and that you try to understand Christ, understand God altogether, why he talks the way he talks, because he knows. And if you look at the words, and there's certain things like I say in Proverbs actually talks about human nature, that foolish humans do this and do that and do this. Non-foolish humans, righteous people do this and do this and do that. That's how it works. So foolish people love sin, they do sinful things. Well, then you check out all the sins. Pride, gluttony, sloth, lust. And then you identify those sins. And then there's categories underneath all those sins. Like lust of the flesh. People that are obsessed with their bodies. You're lusting after your own body. So you're obsessed with the way you fucking look. That you do all these dramatic things and that. You're like, you want to be skinny as fuck and as big as muscular as fuck. So you maintain that. If it's genetically, then that's fine. That's God's blessing towards you to have the genetics of not being able to gain weight. You know, there's some guys that do that and they're like the most attractive fucking dudes out there. They're just born like that. There's some dudes that are just like the skinny boys in high school and that. When they lift weights and finally start to build muscle, they become like the most attractive dudes in the fucking world. Because they're always at fucking like 6% body fat no matter what. And all they do is build muscle. Like they can't get fat. They actually have to consume a little bit more to keep the muscle on them. And, you know, just like people like me, I got a medium metabolism. The only way I can be able to lose my weight is if I do cardio and try to knock down my calories to a certain point where my body's starting to lose that weight. It's not a genetically natural thing. Oh, fuck these sneezes. Woo! Ooh, man, they hit me like a fucking brick. Excuse me. But then again, when I look at my body can build a good amount of muscle. I don't need to work out super duper fucking hard. I focus on recover. Like, I've been noticing it, like my back, for instance. My back is the biggest it's ever been my whole entire life. Like, it's getting super fucking thick. Like, I can actually tighten up my fucking lats. I never go tighten my lats before because I'm so used to using them. And, like... And that's what it's coming down to. Oh, man. Shit. Okay. But the basics of it is, Jesus was right. Like, God is exactly right pinpointing how we divide ourselves. Because like I said before, I work with people like this. Like my little cutie manager I work with and that. She's a full-fledged liar. Like, she'll lie. She lies. And it's not like she lies about actually what's happening in that, but like she'll say things that you have to like figure out if it is or not. And some of it's true and some of it's not true. So for instance, something happened the other day and she was going to get called in, and supposedly she was all fucked up because drugs is everything towards these people because they're fucking retarded. They think they need to take drugs out to feel good when you can just do things with your life and feel good. Like, they just cut life out altogether. Like, I don't want to grow anymore. Let's just fucking pop a bunch of things. This life is so bad now. Life's bad in that because you're not doing anything with it. You gotta do something with your life. If you're not trying to be creative and do things with your life, that which is God created you in that way, in His likeness, and our likeness. We're supposed to be creative like the Father as the Creator. We're supposed to be loving like Jesus, the Word. We're supposed to be spiritually inclined like the Holy Spirit to guide, to be joyful and happy and loving and caring. Like, these are the things that God created us like Him. Created in our image, created in our likeness. We're supposed to be like this, which we are like this. But Satan puts these lies in our head. A lot of people are just confused in life. It's like they know, but they don't do it because their belief has shifted. So they don't see life for what it is anymore. They look at it like, well, life is so bad that if I'm not rich before I'm 20, my life ends that. And you hear these stupid fucking people, and I say this out of love. They're just very ignorant, dumb people and that. Online that, and like you get these gurus and that, all these stupid fucking people and that, they say, well, you can get rich quick, and all these dudes, all they do is steal from other people. They'll make a business that's like very low profit, and then they go on social media for free. You just blast it on social media, and then a bunch of people start buying their shit and that, buy their books about being rich and shit. And you talk to these people and that, and they're just con artists, and like they're not anything special. They're just thieves. Because in their world, in their version of their world that they want to live in, is all about power and trying to get as much as they can before they die. I said, but the thing of it is, if you live a life with enormous amount of guilt, and then you die with that guilt, that means that you're going to refuse to die when you actually need to die. And it means you have to alleviate all those sins and all that guilt before you die, because you're going to die a terrible fucking person. And the closer you get to death, the more spiritually inclined you get. So the more you start to humble yourself to understand that God does exist, and you're looking down the piper of death, and you're sitting there like, yeah, I should have done all this stupid shit in my life. You start forgiving people. You'll start to throw your money at people and that. You'll start to want to do things. But people are so in love with sin. And we could talk about like how people are now when we'll talk about like this. Before Jesus took the keys to the land of the dead, where all the souls go, they say Abraham's bosom, called Sheol. When he went to Sheol, he went in the land of the dead. People said he went to hell. No, he didn't go to hell. He went to the land of the dead, get your shit right, because you're fucking stupid. He didn't go to hell. No one's in hell right now. People are in the abyss, but that's not the lake of fire. Lake of fire is at the very end. Really read your shit and really understand why the Bible, when the Bible talks about hell, it talks about hell being the last thing away from God. And it's not even saying these people are in that position their whole entire life. Like people say, you can ask why. Ask God, why do things happen in that? That's just knowledge. You're trying to gain wisdom. So you read the Bible, and then you read Proverbs, you read Daniel, you read Ezekiel, you read the new gospel of Christ, and that Christ is really, talking about life. When you start to read these things, and especially King Solomon, at the end of King Solomon's age, he says the most important thing in the world. He said, I had everything and anything that any man would want. Everything a man would want. Sex with beautiful, gorgeous women, with the big ass titties and that he had the pleasures of pleasures. But at the end of the day, when he was talking with God, and he said, none of this matters. He's like, this doesn't matter anymore. At the end of Proverbs, he's like, it doesn't matter. All these things in life will eventually just disappear. Someone else will take my kingdom. That's what King Solomon said. But if they're not as spiritually as disciplined as I am and as wise as I am, the kingdom's going to fall. And when he was talking to God about it, and Jesus was really telling him, like, all that matters is love. Loving someone, loving yourself, loving everybody around you now. The most hardest thing in anything in the world is to love someone that you don't fucking like. As in, you hate. You lack love. Now, when we go into the word of hatred, hatred is not a form of, it's not the opposite of love. You can still hate someone, still love them. People say, well, that doesn't make sense. Because hatred is like disliking. Disliking and hatred are kind of the same thing. It's just an evolved form of it. If I dislike something about someone, because it's not the person itself, it's the action the person does. That's what Jesus keeps talking about, the heart. The true heart of a person is who they really are. But the actions they do because of their belief and the way they live their life, or whatever it might be, is what they're actually, what your actually reaction to is. You're reacting to their actions. So if someone's very dickheadish and they're fucking assholes, normally most people are like that is because they have a hard time expressing their true values. So they get angry, they're depressed, they're destructive to their minds. And they never have to express themselves in that because they think in this life, if I don't do all these things I need to do because someone else did it, and they compare themselves. I said the first thing that, Jesus always seems to say, when it comes down to all humans, they're all made for a specific purpose. They're not all going to be the same. They're not all going to have the same jobs like siblings and that. You're not going to have one brother, all your brothers are not going to be part of the same kind of construct of life. They're all going to have different things they want to do. Like, I like to preach, I like to talk about God, I like to talk about psychological stuff. That's my purpose. That's what I like to do. Other people, say like in my family, they're all having kids and they're all married and that. That's not me. It's not to say it's not going to happen, but it's not going to happen right now because it's not my drive. And this is where it comes down to why people get so negative. That's how I used to be when I was younger. I was like always struggling, like, what do I do with my life now? So the first thing you do with your life now, you worry about yourself and worry about your production. Because if you worry about yourself, you start loving yourself, then you start loving God. If you start loving God more, you start to see life for what it actually is. And that's the fine, like, structural thing that we start to have with people is that they hate themselves, but they don't know why they do. I know, it doesn't make sense, right? I say, well, let's go down this road. You hate yourself because of the lies that you are whispered to. The world lies to you. Satan and demons, all the demons, they lie to you about God and the way that God is. So you start pulling yourself away from God. And they start mocking it. So one of the guys I work with now, he's I guess he's with one of the managers at work. He just came in for the last 2 months of that. He's basically kind of a new worker. He said something, and he said something about church. He's like, church doesn't work, basically. He's like, you know, basically saying that he's an atheist. A moron, you know? People that don't believe in God are completely fucking retarded. Like, they're the most atheists, are the most self-worshipping people, period. Like, they worship themselves when they're literally just worshiping what Satan wants them to do. Because they don't do nothing. God does everything for us. We choose to not follow the will of God. People get confused about it. It's like, well, what is the will of God? The will of God is really enjoyment, happiness, love. It's not saying you're not going to deal with issues, because you were going to deal with people that are going to hate on that. Yeah, people hate on love. I see it all the time. Love doesn't exist. I hate when people do that cutesy-rootsy shit and they're all sweet towards each other. They don't like to be like... They think everything is so fucking negative. They want to be like literally hate on God. Well, good luck with that, because, you know, until you alleviate your sins and start actually learning that you actually need Christ, you're gonna be going to fucking hell, okay? Like, just to give you the pinpoint idea why. It's not saying it's gonna happen. No, it may never happen, because God wants everybody to be in love. Because God doesn't look at us like we look at everybody else. Because God is almighty. Yeah, and that's the struggle with a lot of humans, is power. We want power because that's how our minds are. Because that's one of God's likenesses, is he's all powerful. So we have that kind of like mentality, but it's a discipline too. Like, you need to know your responsibilities of power that you might have or that you might gain throughout your years in life. That's why you be humble. Now, people take advantage of things like, you know, people that are assholes that they structurally look at people like, and now we're gonna go into what happened the last couple of days with one of the guys that we're having actually got issues with. He doesn't respect people. Like, he respects me because I'm bigger than him. He always talks about how big I am. He's like, oh, look at you. You're stacked and that you're all big and that you got big muscles and shit. Yeah, because I actually fucking lift weights. He talks about, oh, I want to lift weights with you. And I said, well, if you want to lift weights with me, that you can. But, like, you're not going to fucking like it, because it's not going to be anything that you're going to enjoy, because you don't look like you do it anyway. You're one of those guys that sits there, it's like very cardiovascular based, because he's really fucking skinny in that. He's really, like, tone skinny. He's not, like, broad. He doesn't have a lot of muscle in that. And, like, and I try to talk to him about it. I'm just like, yeah. So he gives me respect to that. Oh, look at this dice I found at Zips a while back. It's like a 10 dice for D&D. But anyway, so like, he hasn't been respectful towards, you know, one of the managers and that. And like, you know, he was sitting there and one of the guys was kind of like, one of the guys working with, he was one of the managers that, and
should have been me buried with it.
He was sitting there, he was telling him to, you know, to go drop something and that, and he got an attitude with him. And like, we were just sitting there like thinking to ourselves, and I'm like, why the fuck did he get such a bad attitude with him? Like, we've been working with us for like 3 years now.
What the fuck?
These are our trucks, but none of our expeditions made it out of the forest alive.
How is this even possible? If they came from the forest, they're going the wrong way.
No.
Look closer. This isn't us.
The enemy, then?
Oh my god. Is that some kind of fuel cell? I've never seen tech this advanced before. Who the hell were they?
Whoever they were, they lost. This was a massacre.
We can't stay here.
Jenna, we need to find shelter. We head to those rocks.
Is it just me, or do you have a strange feeling that these storms are following us?
Yeah, something
when
weird
we,
about it.
when we got
Hang back until I clear the way.
We always like discuss it.
I don't get it. How did the insurgents get their hands on working fusion cells?
Those weren't insurgents. Whoever drove those trucks, their electronics must have worked in this desert. A long time ago.
So, who the hell were they? Could they have come from the forest? Like us? Maybe colonists sent to another part of the planet.
That would have meant an entirely secret mission siloed off from ours. I don't know. This seems insane.
Can you think of an explanation that isn't?
Well, currently? No.
Like, so he's like sitting there, like being a huge fucking dickhead, and he's normally not like this, but
for like where the screen's closed.
yeah.
Tiago, has August said anything helpful?
August has been more quiet than usual. I've seen August feel...
I didn't think we'd make it out of that storm.
That's no storm.
Look, there's someone out there. Wait, isn't that the son of a bitch that killed Jakub? Man, you're really good at pissing people off. This fuck's not letting this go.
Neither am I. Next time I see him, he's dead.
Up here, I found something.
Some kind of outpost. Looks human.
You see that antenna over there? I can use it to trace the signal.
The fuck do you want?
Well,
Anything I fix up?
you?
Hey. If I tell Corrigan anything about what we've seen, he'd probably call me crazy.
Zahidi, how badly do you need that antenna?
Well, to be honest, I've been having some problems pinpointing the signal since we entered the desert. I've just been guiding us on best guesses. But with proper equipment, I
get it. We need it. I'll radio when I've cleared the way. This is definitely a military outpost, but I don't recognize the insignia. At least, it's obvious now where those feral aliens got their weapons from.
It has to make you wonder. If we had enemies like these ferals on our side of the gate, would we have been too busy to start fighting each other?
Well, wouldn't that have been sweet?
Anyway. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I gotta wake the fuck up. Oh. Whew. But anyway, so when something happened at work tonight, we were discussing one of the guys that we kind of had issues with. He did like a couple no-call, no-shows. He's kind of been getting into it with people a little bit. He was doing stupid stuff towards like customers and that were, I guess, being ignorant. But like, you guys need to stop caring about people come in and they're just ignorant because they're just having a rough day. We gotta stop being so judgmental in life. If it's not of our fucking business, we shouldn't really get involved too much and say like in a negative way. You should be positive about like, oh, you know, oh, I'm sorry you had a bad day, type stuff. Not to be like, well, if you had a bad day, don't push it out on me. That just means that that person's having a bad day. No. You always face negative with positive. Negative and positive always work. If you face negative with negative, you create more negatives, and that's when people start comparing themselves to others. And that's what a lot of people tend to do. They compare themselves to others so dramatically a lot. And that's when they start to get in arguments. This and that, like, it doesn't matter what, that's your own life, though. If you're not born in that family or that lifestyle, then you're not going to know that lifestyle 100%. Because you haven't experienced it yet, you know? It doesn't mean that you can't, like, know things about it. The experience of actually the memories of going through this shit is always different. But people make up all kinds of stupid shit all the time. On the way he has to do that, he can load up powers. Anyway, so that's just kind of one of the things I guess that we have to look at. wish there was a fucking... an actual fucking mini-map. Okay, here's my cannon. Probably don't even have enough to switch over. Probably not.
I don't get it. How did those people in the trucks get their hands on working fusion cells? It's not possible.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Shit. Bye-bye. Do the purple ones. Bye-bye. Still Burst fire. Full auto. Because the reload speed's fucking nice as fuck. Mod on that. Here's Critter shot spawns, they blast this stick damage. Yeah, I can't switch that shit. Okay. Because they reload really quickly, the other one reloads like 2 more fucking bullets, just slow as fuck. Basically, they're trading in the slowness for how powerful they are, but these guys move constantly. You need to have bulletproof. Since you got automatic reload, since you got infinite ammo and you auto reload, which is your capacity, it makes it more fucking easier. Just keep it shoot bolts all over the place instead of just fucking trying to aim at that. Fuck yeah. Pistols work way better now. The standard ones aren't too bad. But I like the auto
Hey,
ones.
there's a pile of reports here.
You're kidding. From the people who were here. What's in them?
It looks like they encountered the same hostile natives as we did. They called them ferals. They established this fort as a base to send out scouting parties, trying to track the ferals down. But eventually, the ferals found them.
Doesn't look like anyone survived.
The name Monroy appears a lot. I think he was their leader.
Monroy?
Okay, Zahedi, the path is clear. Waiting for your arrival. Zahedi, lay low. I got company.
One-shot rifle does 1,000 damage. Yeah, we're equipping that.
Here they come.
I thought I was gonna kill with one fucking head. No, it doesn't. Shotgun.
Zahedi, I think that was the last of them. They attempted an ambush, but the outpost is secure.
Try and keep it that way this.
Yeah, let's see the shotgun does do better. Okay.
You hear that? It's a digital relay device. What the hell is it supposed to be relaying?
Our signal.
Our signal? Was them? But how was it playing when it landed? How is that even possible?
It's not. It's not possible. Only one interstellar ship ever left Earth. Ours.
Then who were they?
Doesn't matter. Those coordinates. We find them, we plug in, and we contact the damn Flores.
We've got the coordinates ready to go on your word, boss.
Yeah, you start to figure out that there was other people that landed on this place before you did.
It'll be a while before I can get used to him not being here. I can still hear him complaining that I'm pulling on the clutch too.
Amazing.
August, your people made this? How?
Who cares? No other way but through. Need to keep moving.
Stay here. I'm going to try and secure a safe path through these canyons.
Let me know if you can reach that massive obelisk we saw. I've never seen anything like it.
August also seems drawn to it. I'm sensing great agitation. August wants to follow you.
Hold August until I'm through, Tiago. It's not safe.
All these sneezes, fuck. Jeez.
It looks like we weren't the first humans here. I'm seeing a number of dead bodies.
The same people whose vehicles we saw? Out in the sand?
Possibly. I'm guessing this party was sent out by Monroy, from that fort. Doesn't look like these guys had much more luck.
Any more clues to who they were, what they were doing here, would be quite fascinating. Keep your eyes open.
That was a slow ass fucking jump up there, bro. Got a couple new guns. Improves weakness bullets. It's a auto shotgun. Burn and bleed. Oh, that's amazing. The burn and bleed is nice.
Zahidi, I found some writing. Seems to be anthropological notes from a Dr. Indira Ocasio.
A scientist among Monroy's people? What did she find?
She was documenting what happened from the day they met the natives. Pax, they called them. Description matches August. She says they were welcomed with open arms.
Pax. Yes, that would certainly fit August. Incredible.
And that's incredible.
I found some pages written by Monroy, these people's leader. He led the raiding party into this canyon, believing it was the Pharaoh's base, that he could root them out.
Maybe they were trying to help August's people.
Tiago, does August know anything about this Monroy?
I tried asking, but August won't speak about this place to me.
if I do anything else. I need some fucking water. Yeah, I love this story. I always gotta play this game every now and again.
path to the obelisk is clear.
August and I are just right behind you, Outrider.
Shouldn't you be waiting in the camp for my signal?
Sorry, August slipped out. I couldn't,
You all have to see this.
August. What happened here?
Incoming! Get out of there! Now!
Shit. Hide! In there! Go!
Giant cockroaches are right here! Just help me! Grab the gun! Please!
quick!
No! Stop! It's me, Tiago! You know me! Please, honor! I'm your friend! Stop! It's August!
Yeah, you guy does a lot of kill shots in this game. I noticed that.
August.
What the hell happened to August?
August's people weren't wiped out by savages.
They became savages.
Why would they do that?
Outrider, we're burying August's body. You want to join us?
I'm not there yet. I'm gonna stay a bit longer. Take another look through the camp's remains. Found something you should know about. More of Monroy's writing. Seems he discovered the same thing we did. About the Pax transforming.
Does he say why? Why they would do that to themselves?
No. Only that he and his men stayed here for some time, studying and experimenting on the obelisk, trying to understand its powers while repelling non-stop attacks. But when he learned that his fort had fallen, he finally retreated back to his colony.
His colony? That means there could be more of them out there. We should look for them. After we find the signal.
Whenever you're ready to head out, we'll be waiting for you at camp.
I'm all in fuck over there. Yeah, when you first play this game, it's very unique. Like, if you're really into the fake space bullshit, like they said, oh, they have a thing on Mars. No,
We're
that's all
so
fake.
close. The signal's coming from just beyond this ridge.
Stay on the lookout. You see any movement, run. Sit tight, people. I'm gonna clear the way. It's time for some answers. What do we have here? Zahidi, I found some more writing from Monroy's people. I think we must be approaching their colony. It seems Monroy didn't believe the Pax were so peaceful. When their tech started getting fried, he suspected the Pax were trying to sabotage him. Then, just as the storm was brewing up, They caught the Pax doing one of their obelisk rituals.
Did Monroy think the Pax were causing the storm?
I, thought the same thing when I first saw August in those ruins in the forest.
Monroy ordered his soldiers to stop them. It was on that day that Dr. Indira recorded the first Pax deaths.
Please collect all the writing you can find for me. Perhaps we can learn their story.
Shit, my eye. Eye's getting dry. These little dudes off. This sniper's fucking pissing me off because he's so damn accurate.
After the first big storms burned out most of their tech, sounds like Monroy got furious. He demanded explanations from the Pax and access to their powers, but they didn't understand. They offered everything they could. They led Monroy through the jungle to their sacred city.
Probably this city. The place we've discovered.
Why is that fucking pausing my fucking attack, bitch? God, that's so annoying. Yeah, because they do the nudge thing, they don't stop moving. Two class mods, two those things, cool.
This increases weapon damage by 10% for each unlocked. Okay. So I guess it means these. Or it has got this one, so. I'm gonna increase my ship a little bit. Oh man. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock.
Pax took him to the Grand Temple, tried to show him how they communed with the anomaly. But Monroy thought it was a ploy to assassinate him. He ordered the executions of the Pax leaders and locked down the temple until he could learn how to control it himself.
My God. Monroy, he misunderstood everything the Pax did.
And that's the reason why the Pax kept trying to kill everybody. Look how big your guns are, bro. You got like fucking Space Marine guns. I'm being serious. Your guns are gigantic. Look how fucking huge your pistols are. Your pistols are fucking like shoot like 100mm fucking rounds and shit.
man.
There are countless cages here. They're filled with skeletons. They look like pack skeletons.
I forgot I can't pause it. Tamer sucks ass. I like this game a lot.
After they'd executed the Pack's leaders, Monroy's people started moving into the city. This was their colony. They took over the homes of the Packs, forcing them to work for them, to serve them.
In other words, they made them slaves. They believed the loss of their machinery was the Pax's fault.
Doesn't matter what they believe. There's no excuse for enslaving another race.
What do you mean humans do that shit all the time? It's called assholism. This game turns like really fucking quick to like a space exploration bullshit. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's just like, oh, colonization, you face your own people and that. And all of a sudden, now you're facing aliens and shit.
Jeez. Yeah, they get the dudes a little bit too much health. I don't have any good mods on my stuff, so kind of understandable. Not like it. I think you'll get to level 30. Yeah, it's hard to level up just with killing people.
There's gotta be hundreds of dead packs here, executed, piled up. This whole city is a mass grave.
Monroy's people, they did this. I think it's getting real clear who the packs were scared of, who they changed themselves into ferals to protect themselves from.
Fuck off, I made that fucking knockback bullshit. Well, if I was shooting you right in your fucking face, man. Fucking asshole. Jeez. I got a shit ton of items I gotta go through.
This place, it was a slave market.
Enormous amount of fucking armor and shit. What does this give me? Ability power. Man, I'm so fucking blind. Firepower gives me skill lead. Yeah, to keep my life high though. Okay. Keep my life as high as fuck. Yeah, the building power now, this shit doesn't even fucking matter that much. It matters that my life stays high as fuck so I don't fucking die so damn much. That looks pretty tight. And the more armor I get, the more this shit increases anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Well, max health matters, but the more armor I get, the better off I am.
Seems like they got hit by the worst storm yet. Hundreds died, humans and packs. Some of the obelisks were damaged too, so whatever the packs once were doing to control the storms, they couldn't do it anymore. He feared an uprising, losing control as packs started to abandon the city. Nikolai Galyatkin, Monroy made him general and put him in charge of weapons production.
No doubt the same weapons the Ferals used against them later.
Monroy. This palace is covered with flags, all with... It's gotta be his face. He made himself king of the packs.
A king?
A tyrant.
Not bad. I love how this dude can hit me through like anything. My god, this is annoying. does, which is fucking annoying. Because he doesn't stop casting these big ass fucking spells. Like, he won't stop. Like, he just keeps on going and going and going. Go for a bitch. Fucking damn it. My God, I give him so much fucking hell. Gee, dude. Those electric balls took like fucking like 500 on my ass. Even though my armor's super high, but unfortunately, yes. Fucking ammo. This gun's pretty high level, so... Oh shit. Oh fucking darn. That was some weak ass sauce, bro. You give me 2 fucking blues. 2 blues, bro.
Clear.
What the fuck? That boss had fuck well, dude.
Monroy was sending out raids to hunt down the fleeing packs. And that's when the uprising he'd predicted finally found them. But it wasn't the packs. At least, not as he expected.
The Ferals. He never saw them coming.
But Monroy didn't retreat. That asshole dug in out there, in the desert, and tried to track them down where they were coming from. That's when he found the canyon and the great obelisk. He finally understood there who the Ferals were. But that's when he got word that the city was under attack.
And so it was. The beginning of the end.
Where the fuck am I going?
I've made it to the top. Palace is clear.
What do you see?
You better come up here and see for yourself.
This Monroy was a madman.
Hey, there's a ship!
Is that the Caravel?
That's not possible. Caravel, its engines exploded. Tens of thousands died.
Then what the hell are we looking at?
The source of the fucking signal. Monroy's signal. There's no place beyond the storm. It's coming from in there, protected from the anomaly, just like the uplink in your goddamn briefcase.
I don't fucking understand.
Neither do I. It doesn't make any sense. Everyone saw the Caravel explode during its construction. Even if the people left on Earth were able to rebuild the ship, they left after us. We were the first. Nevertheless, what's certain is that Monroy enslaved August's people.
Yeah, no one cares about the enslavement. They're aliens. It's cool, but yeah.
This is it now. That ship, the signal, the garden. Some sense of all this. We'll leave.
Keep track of my time. Okay.
There has to be a way inside the ship. I'll radio when I've secured a path.
There's no place beyond the anomaly. Why are we still heading to this stupid ship?
If the signal is shielded from the anomaly inside, it means we can use the uplink in there to contact the Flores. all the supplies, the resources, the tech. We're gonna bring them down today.
Not done going through hell yet.
I think they pretty much set up a city. City set up and everything. That's creepy as fuck right there. It sucks. It's really hard for you to go over objects and that. You get stuck on things. Oh my god. It sucks I can't pause the fucking game.
Oh my god.
All this time, all we've been through, the battlefields, the jungles, the alien ruins, the desert, all we've lost. I can't believe we're finally here. The goddamn signal I heard the day we landed, and still, none of it makes any sense.
Oh, I think I'm starting to put it all together. The way the Pax controlled the anomaly with their obelisks, they are what kept the planet's energy in check. They were the balance. But when Monroy stopped the Pax from using the obelisks out of pure fear of what he couldn't understand, the anomaly spread like wildfire across the planet. The storm surging out of control, mutating everything.
All this time thinking we were going to reach a place beyond the anomaly. Only to find the place it all started. Where Monroy started it.
Told me about the hordes. Thousands climbing over each other, trying to reach the Flores as it launched.
They're the ones who got left behind. And half of them probably slaughtered the rest for a last seat on the caravel. Tanner and Yakum, we all should have been down there with the rest. Hopeless, drowning in chaos. Nothing but dictators and madmen set loose.
If the caravel's engine hadn't exploded and killed most of the Outriders,
we would have been the ones left on Earth. 2 more soldiers in Monroy's damn army. Fighting for any way off the Earth. Coming here to slaughter the Pax. And screwing up the whole damn planet. Before you all ever set foot on it. I'm inside the ship. It's still operational. Whatever's playing the signal, it's in here. Let's finish this together.
let's finish this. The end of the road, one way or another.
Despite everything, we've brought the uplink all this way. I wish Jane...
I think they're telling them not to come in.
Signal. We're here. It works. Oh God, it works. Someone hit the lights.
Look. It's exactly as I saw it. As we saw it.
Jaina, that's not real. That's this planet, all right, but it's long gone.
No. No! Get the fuck off!
Oh my gosh, she's so emotional.
You okay?
You're here. I had imagined this so many times. But never you.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Monroy?
But how? How did this ship get here before us?
How do you think? You people left us to die as the Earth crumbled. But I don't die so easy, do I? No, we built a new engine. An engine that shamed all others before it. So while you were still crawling through deep space, we were already here. Oh, you should have seen their primitive civilization. The natives, they treated us like gods.
Yeah. I've seen what you did to the natives.
Oh, I see now. This isn't a rescue. Why didn't you come when we sent out the distress call? Huh? It's 30 years since the Flores arrived in our skies. 30 years surviving in this hell.
This hell was because of you. My entire life trapped in that valley, slaughtering each other for nothing. You robbed our people of hope before we even got here.
Don't flatter yourselves. You were as capable of every wickedness. The Pax weren't as docile as they looked. They had powers. So much power. Things I had to understand.
So you just rounded them up? You tortured them, you son of a bitch.
Are you really so naive? How long before those creatures tired of us? Before they turned against us? They would have had us on our bloody knees. All that I wanted was their powers. For us. For all of us.
Herbie, stop being so loud.
Strong. Don't you see? We lost the Earth because we were meant for something more. There. But for the grace of I, God, do you think that you would be standing there with the powers of a god if it hadn't been me? All that I've done for humanity. I saved us.
You cursed us.
But I won.
It's done. Fuck him.
No more wasting time. I have to tap the uplink into the Caravel's power so we can reach the Flores before we...
Shit. He found us. We gotta...
No, leave me. I have to do this.
Do what you gotta do, Doc. That door won't hold long.
Outrider. If that beast cracks this ship's hull, we lose electronics, we lose the pods, we lose everything.
I'll take care of it. You just get those pods down.
How the fuck does the boss summon in things I can't kill that fast? Like, I'm shooting at him, shooting at him, shooting at him, they do very little damage towards them. Like, I literally have to waste my time shooting at the orbs, but he summons in more orbs. He does a combination. Summons in orbs, he does a big blast, he does a shield thing, and then he summons in more orbs. Like, he keeps on summoning more fucking orbs, and I can't do nothing about it. Like, my ability attacks don't do shit. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, it makes me not even want to play with this character anymore, because I probably had the same trouble with the other guy. Like, because this dude's such a fucking asshole. Like, my burn effect doesn't affect him, blah, blah, blah. He's last boss. They can't do that shit to him. I mean, I know my weapon levels are fucking low as shit right now. I can't upgrade anything because they're all fucking purple, and purples take all the fucking titanium. It's not like I can fucking go back, because I'm locked in here. Come on, menu. Fucking load up, you piece of shit. I can't even beat this guy. The game's not gonna let me beat him unless I drop the fucking level. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Cause then now, like, they can't do shit to me. Yeah, that's how fucking weak they should be.
lowest difficulty.
Zahidi? What's happening in there?
It's working! I've contacted the Flores. Transmitting the first launch codes. Now!
God damn it, Doc! We can't hold them! This place is gonna blow!
Almost there. Almost there!
Zahidi, get out of there! We have to leave!
I can't! I have to transmit the codes!
My God! Get me my gun! Get out of there, Zahidi! You'll be trapped!
The pods are more important than me!
Get in! I'm not losing any more friends.
Oh, shit. I guess it's over.
The signal. The uplink. It was all for nothing.
Oh, it's lagging.
Guys, look. Over there.
Pods? It worked?
Yeah, it's lagging out. It's like
My God.
dialogue's all fucked up.
I guess some of the commands went through after all.
Well, like I always say, it ain't over till it's over. What the hell? Monroy's people?
No, I don't think so.
Who are you?
We're from the war zone. Are you the Outriders?
We heard tales about an altered. Outriders. Opening the frontier. Finding a cure in the forest. We've been following your trail since the war zone.
So, what now? We keep moving.
They did a really good job with this game. It's not even the game itself, it's just, well, the gameplay is kind of chunky a little bit here and there, but the acting, the voiceovers were actually quite fucking nice.
Still don't understand how they... I don't think that's true.
Everyone's on today.
Caravel must have been a fine ship.
There it is. Actually, let's see what the fuck he does. Okay. So we got killing spree, we got critical hit, does not consume ammo. Okay, doesn't look like it really. Reload speed sucks ass. It shoots. So 25. I don't even know it's even that fucking good.
Caravel must have been a fine ship in its day.
Outrider. Guess we did.
Bitch looks crazy. 900 damage. Anything else I can get? Yeah, these sniper rifles kind of suck ass. Oh. Well, that's not bad. It takes over 1,000 damage. Yeah. Wait. Let's see if my friend's gonna even come on. I doubt he's even gonna come in chat. Yeah, probably not. Fuck this shit. I'll get off. See ya.